Up to hello PMM, hello Stanch. Hello Nihilo in YouTube chat for some reason. Well, you know. Whatever works for you. Well, my dog's grumbling because she doesn't want me to be talking. Oh. How droll. Angie Scully. Rue. Why, Why is my bitrate not... I increased it. Because I was hoping they would be, you know, it would help. But, no? My bitrate, it's broken! Oh no! Video stats. Yeah, it doesn't want to go up to 7,000. Maybe it's because I'm not a partner? Oh no, my bitrate, it's broken. Ignore. What? Ignore. I think something's wrong with my keyboard. It keeps pressing buttons that I didn't press. Ignore Twitch recommendation OBS. Do not do this. Don't do this, okay. This is illegal. This is the stream that Twitch does not want you to know about. Ignore streaming broadcast. Oh, rip. Alright, I guess I forgot to press that button. Do I restart the stream? Nah, we'll do it next time. I'm gonna write this down to myself. Ignore. Rec. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, me. Just restart real quick? Nah. People will be like, what the fuck? 2 streams in 1 day? They'll hate it. People get mad. It's alright. It's all good in the club. In the club, getting tipsy. Got my drink on in the club. Getting tipsy. Alright, we got a bunch of demos, and then this game needs a controller. Okay, it's a fucking controller game. And then yeah, we're gonna do some demos, and then afterwards we're gonna do some other stuff. Well, other games, I guess. Oh god, it already started. Replace him calling it. How does he do that? How does he do that? All right. Well, yeah, we're going to be checking out the demo of Desperate Place. It's developed by a mod here, just joking. I don't know what it is. I think it's like a video game that got recommended to me on Steam. And check it out. Apparently it's a controller game. Blah 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 blah. Plot, story, plot. Okay. That's very loud. That's very loud. Insanely loud. That's very, very loud. Please. Game? Okay. Not a good start. Not a good start at all. Mixer. Jesus Christ. Alright. First bit of feedback, even though we just got here. I suggest not having the same repetitive texture playing 5 times as soon as you get into the game. That's just my opinion. Chad, this goes kind of crazy. You should all rap over this. That was PMM in the YouTube chat. Thank you for that, PMM. This is my new rapping beat, and I'm the Lizard King who knows his feet. Blah, blah, blah. There's something we gotta collect. Sure, we'll build this. If you build it, they will come. Left trigger. I'm not good at controller games yet. But I think I'll be better. Press and hold to enter the night. Enemies will start attack. Sunny solar energy panels. The mud trap is invalid. Okay. Auto cannon, no. Okay, so it is a base building survival game, I think. Let's turn night, yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, tentacle monster. So it's unclear to me if I have a HP. But I think I do. Okay. Uh-oh. There's no friendly fire. That's good. Kill. Complete detection work and evacuate after... I didn't get a chance to read that. What is Vulcan? What is Vulcan? Wait, what do you mean, what is Vulcan? Why are you asking me that? Also, how did you soul read that we were gonna play this? Did you see it in my Steam games before this? Was it also recommended to you through Steam? Turn night. I did. You did? How did you see it? I thought I had a game sharing off. Mud trap invalid. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah. Recommendation. Oh shit. Uh-oh, they broke all my shit. That's not good. So why did they left trigger to preview? Okay. Okay. Complete detection work and evacuate after 5 nights. Building walls can temporarily block some monsters. So it's best to flexibly choose between defense methods based on economic situations. I love tower defense games. I don't actually. I mean, I kind of do. I used to play a lot of tower defense games in StarCraft. Obviously, that's a bit different, but I had a lot of fun with them once I figured out how to actually build the towers properly. Because in those games, you have to like basically there's like a bug in StarCraft where if you control a unit but you don't have Fog of War, you can build wherever you want, even on top of your own existing units, buildings, and so you could stack like cannons. So I used to play a lot of cannon defense or sunken defense, stuff like that. StarCraft mods. Excuse me, they're not mods. They're called use map settings. It's a type of map. Jeez. Okay, these guys hate me. What did I even do? I probably should have watched the tutorial or whatever. Doesn't matter. Why did they need me to use a controller for this? It's not like a twin shift shooter. Twin stick shooter. Twin shift shooter. Upgrade the spaceship to unlock more materials. Yeah. Upgrade. Build robot base station can obtain freely controllable robots. Granted command. You are free to decide on the next strategy. Oh, okay. So these are little nodes. Engineering station. Sure. I'll take engineering station and a standard collector. Daring today, aren't we? Wait, do you turn off mobs when playing Factorial? Hell no, man. Hell no. You need the mobs. The mobs keep you insane. Or sane, I guess. Robot garrison. Robot follow, robot garrison. Have you played Factorio, Nihilo? I'm not... I feel like you said you might have a little... No, I don't know. Have you? When are we playing Satisfactory? Probably never. I'm gonna be honest with myself. I feel like them destroying all my buildings is a bad thing, but... the buildings are okay, I guess. Wait, the buildings are okay. Yeah, they're there. They're alright. They're alright. Satisfactory, I feel like, is maybe too much. I don't like the 3D aspect of it. I've got to be real. Oh, we can upgrade things too. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Building vertical is fun though. I'll try. Maybe I'll try it out. The 1.0 got released, right? So that's cool. That's interesting. No, robots, follow me. So yeah, the 1.0 release interests me for sure. Just I'm worried that Satisfactory, I mean, I'm not even worried, I know. Satisfactory is gonna be like a fucking... If we do that, it's gonna be like a long play. Right? Like a real long play. That's fine. But like, I don't know. Do people even... I don't feel like it's a good stream game for a guy like me. I feel like maybe there's not enough banter to be had. Oh shit, I forgot I can upgrade the crashed spaceship. Yes, for a guy like you, you're the issue. Yeah, thanks. I don't think you have to say it like that. That's just me. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. When I play Factorio, the thing I like the most about it is that I just kind of like I just chill, you know? I chill, I watch like a TV show, maybe something relaxing, something, I don't know, like The Bear, you know, just something real casual, like where I don't really have to pay attention because like nothing really important happens, and it's just really relaxing. So that's what I like to do when I play games like that. You know, it's a second monitor game. Or a two monitor situation, you know? A two monitor solution. So, yeah, I don't know. There's more work than playing. I mean, yeah, it is also a work. It is a game, a thinky game for sure. This game, the one that we're playing right now, Garrison Command. Fuck, I forgot the name of the game. It has that art style that I saw. StarCraft has like, this is crazy to me by the way, but StarCraft has a... Uh-oh. Those guys are gonna fucking kill me. StarCraft has like a complete retexture for like a chibi mod, like a chibi Minecraft StarCraft mod, not mod, but I guess just texture pack. And this game reminds me of that art style. Select robot. Okay, I guess there's gonna be more robots in the future. I think building new buildings is cheaper than upgrading them for a guy like me, you know? Yeah. More micro collectors. Ooh. For a guy like me. How come the other one I can build like... Oh, there we go. Okay. Nice. A lot of my... Reminds me of Clay games? Yeah, a little bit it does, for sure. It has a zhuzh. That Jenny sais quoi. Or class spaceship. Okay, we already upgraded that. No, not turn night. You have all the keys on the controller. You know? You don't need to make every key. You know? You don't need to make everything just one key. That's all I'm saying. That's my take. And oh, we can't strengthen that. Okay, so this game is like running a business. You never want to have a surplus. You always want to use up all your crystals. Even if you want to save up for something later, it's always better to use up all your crystals. Because scared money don't make money. Why is that? I just said, because scared money don't make money. I'm rocking like a bit of a Steve Jobs type look. A Jobsian approach, I suppose. I just don't have like a Wozniak to do all the hard stuff, I guess. Would be nice though. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. A dating profile, and you know, like sometimes people write like, "I'm just a Pam looking for my gym." I mean, I imagine they do. I'm not on those apps, but it'd be like, "Oh, I'm just a Steve Jobs looking for my Steve Wozniak." That could go pretty hard, I think. Congratulations. Yay. Wait, this isn't a Drew like? No. Slop/demos first, and then we'll pivot into a Drew like. Ooh, the Arsonists. I think the Firebat is the coolest unit in StarCraft. Or maybe the Lurker, actually, now that I think about it. Either the Firebat or the Lurker. Both of them are really cool. But if I could be one, I think I'd rather be the Firebat. Like, I know they're conscripted and like they basically have to like be in a hot suit all their time. But I mean, being a lurker, I think would be even harder because you start out as a little larva, and I think I could go well. I could be a good larva. I'd be like, I'd wriggle a lot, you know, spread creep if I had to. But then after I became an egg, I'd be like, oh fuck, I gotta be a Hydralisk now. And that'll be okay for some time. You gotta shoot acid from your glands. But then after they're like, oh, time's up, you gotta become a lurker. I think I couldn't vibe with like another transition. I'd be like, I just got into the beat of things. I just figured out how to control my acid muscle. No Dark Scion to steal workers? Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Dark Scions, first you gotta be an Archon, then you gotta find like a second Archon that like you pair bond with, and then it would be a bit, I guess, annoying Because now you gotta, oh fuck, I gotta mind meld with you, and then every time you think about something, you're like, wait, is that my memory or is that like the memory of the guy I pair bonded with? I don't know. You know? So I think it's more trouble than it's worth. Oh shit. We gotta gather over 90 Celestes. I haven't even gathered one Celeste. I've not played it. Crew, Kyle. Arsonist. I love how... Oh, okay, wait. I thought Kyle was the name of the character. The other character's name was Arsonist. But no, it's Kyle and Isaac. Isaac and his mother lived in a house. Oh, wait, cancel. Intraday. All defense towers intraday can deal air damage plus 100%, ground damage minus 50%. Wait, is that good? All defense towers intraday can deal ground damage? Plus 100%? Wait, what if I get both? What is... If I get both, what'll that do? Is that good or bad? Am I... Did I increase both damage types or did I just like start back to 0? I don't know. Let's not do a challenge. I always do that. I always start by starting like a challenge. I always go on the hardest difficulty on like the first obstacle and then I fail it and I'm like, this game fucking sucks. No, we gotta build up a little bit of a connection, a bit of intuition. Plus 50% to both. I mean, that'd be nice. A guy like me, that would be nice. The geothermal activity in this area is high level. Grant you the permission to build 3 thermal energy collectors. Alright, Cortana. This thing is rarely used in my memory. I don't know what that means, but alright. Tactical. Oh, I gotta activate it. Can I activate both? Did we do it? Okay, cool. Technology. Hopefully that was the right move. I don't know. Okay, geothermals. Geothermal collector. Yeah, let's build that. Oh, okay. Thank you, game. Okay, that's nice. Mud trap invalid. See mud on my trap till I okay. Not all of them have to be bangers. They don't all have to fuck. Oh, okay. And then right trigger lets me look around. Okay. Not trigger. Nipple? What do you call it? This thing? Right nipple? What's the name of this one again? Pause. Thumbsticks. I forget. Oh, okay. I should know the name of the game. I feel bad. Desperate Place. Thank you. Can you pin the name that comment, by the way, Nikhil? That would actually help me out as well as the viewers. Because we're gonna go through quite a few games today, and then later, hopefully, I've actually been on like a strong kick of doing like playing freaking Drew likes. I don't know. I'm really having a good time with them. So we're gonna play the Roottrees Are Dead, I think is what it's called. Which is also a new Drew like. New. I don't know why I don't like that. But we're gonna play a new Drew like called The Roottrees Are Dead, or maybe they're not dead. And it looks really interesting. People said that it's the best Drew like that has come out in recent years. And by that I mean, of course, they said that it is one of the best mystery solving games. 97% overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Who is they? The ones in the know. The knowers. The ones that don't have to grow, but they show and they know. They. Who is the ones in the know? I can't really give that information out for free. I hope you guys understand. It's just like it's this is fucked. This feels fucked. Oh wait. Holy crap, I'm pulling? I'm aggroing? I'm aggroing? They're one? Holy. Okay. Holy crap. You wish you had a tank like me when you're playing WoW. I'm still trying to pick up WoW lingo. Just in case I need to pivot into being a WoW streamer. Power up. Power up. Wait, do we need more power? I don't actually. Is this all because of Pirate Software? Yeah, I'm only playing the games Pirate Software played to keep up on the Twitch drama. It is some tasty drama, though. Ooh, good webcam placement today, too. We're not blocking any of the... anything, actually. I don't actually know what any of the icons mean, though. Alternate between calling people no-lifers and scrubs and you're probably already there. That's kind of true. I mean, I've played competitive games in the past. I know how, like, what you do. Anybody better than me is a scrub? I mean, worse than me is a scrub? Anybody better than me is a no-lifer? Yeah. I know. I took Freud 101. I have a master's in gamer psychology. Yeah, get materials. Acquire more bitches. True. We should be trying to acquire more bitches. So tower defense games are usually a balance between resource management. Hello? Game? I built this, right? And then it died? Use OSRS lingo for everything? That would be pretty funny, I think. Oh, what? They turned night! I didn't mean to do that. I don't think we should be napalming the sky, but that's just me. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's no good. Guys, aggro on me instead? Oh, some of them did. Shit. Oh, okay. I split the targets. Look at this. Look at this. See that? Very subtle, but... yeah, let's build a robot, I guess. You don't want to napalm the sky. Next, you'll say nuking hurricanes is a bad idea. No, actually, I think that is one of the few good ideas. I think it might work. I just think it might work, you know. What's the worst that could happen? You know, that's all I'm saying. What's the worst that could happen? Plasma cannon, okay. Shit, dog. I didn't know you were built like that. Missile silo? I wouldn't say I missile her. Silo. Turn night. She missile on my silo till I explode. Actually, that's way too sexual. I don't think I should be saying stuff like that. I've been thinking, is it okay to pretend you've been sponsored by something? Is that legal? Because I put down a link to old school RuneScape in the Twitch because I thought it would make it look like I have sponsors. And then other sponsors would want to sponsor me. But I don't know how legal that is. I'm sure it's fine. I hope so. Building integrity. 71. Integrity. No, not turn night. Build this thing. Again, I think the game could have maybe... I don't know, let me, what's it called? Maybe use more than one buttons. Claim you're sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, that would actually be a pretty funny stream idea. Just pretend the whole, like, play Raid Shadow Legends and, like, pretend like you're really enjoying it. And then, like, not even have, like, any affiliate or sponsorship stuff. Just be like, no, I really just love the game. Be the one guy who actually likes the game for what it is. So, I don't want to make racial generalizations, and I won't. But I remember in university, there'd be we had a lot of international students, specifically from China, and I remember a lot of them played like the worst fucking mobile games ever. And they would play them a lot. And I never understood it. It'd be like, you know, like those games that are like horny bait? And they like kind of... Well, they're horny bait, but then when you actually play them, it's just like a really boring like management game. They were all like that. And they played like a ton of them. Because I would always, whenever I saw somebody playing like on their phone in like lectures, they would always be playing that. And I always wondered, like, no, there's no sexy girls. That's the thing. There's like, if there were sexy girls, I could like, you know, I could understand it, right? It would speak to my brain a little, but it's just like a bad like city management game that like you have to pay like real money for to like advance stuff. I don't know, I guess gacha games are huge, so maybe I just don't get it. When Osu stream? I don't know. Probably is never a good answer to you. I don't like rhythm games. I kind of find them to be detritus. Ooh, Quartermaster. Okay, who's that? Would love to see that. That's fine. We need to... That's fine. It's not about what you guys want to see. It's about what the viewers who don't exist yet want to see. No, I'm joking, of course. Sort of. I'm joking enough. Joking enough that I could be like, haha, but then, you know. What? Mud Trap? Mud Trap invalid? Why did I build it then? How is it? What is this? Mud Trap. Sunny day will stop work. I feel like there could have been a better way to phrase that. Sunny day will stop work. Osu also has like a reputation for all the songs being by weebs. It has that reputation because that's the reality of it. So I don't really want to listen to weeb music. I've heard it, it's not good. It has that rep because it's a weeb game, exactly. And I'm a cool guy. So I don't really want to like tarnish my cool guy reputation. There's a lot of good maps to beat maps. I don't know. I think it's just not for a guy like me. What can I say? I'm a guy like me. There's this game called the Dude Game. From my understanding, it was like softcore porn, more or less. It was just like Girls Gone Wild. But also I think there's like somebody might be underage in it, and so it was like banned for sale. And then it was like somebody was selling it at like a convention or something. And then they posted about it on Twitter. Now I didn't actually know the reputation the game had, and so I replied to it and I said, finally a game for people like me And then I found out about that, and I was like, "Oh fuck! Okay, well now I gotta delete this tweet. Now I gotta get rid of the evidence." Right bumper. Right bumper. Oh. Nice. So yeah. That's my story. Quite frankly, I don't think it was my fault, but they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have done that. Back when I played League, my friends always tried to play some of the worst slop too. Yeah, where do you think this Nihilo guy is coming out of to suggest Osu? He clearly played League. Also, that may or may not be how I met him. Yeah, League is such a horrible game. If I ever stream League again, just check in on me, okay? I probably need help. I probably am not getting the help I need. Okay, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about monsters that have such a long range that you have to track them down yourself. I just kind of find it a bit annoying. But, you know. League player rehab, they should do like gamer AA. But instead of like believing in a higher god, you believe in like a higher elo or something. Could this be anything? Does this joke work at all? Maybe. Power system doesn't overload at night. Why would my power system overload? Hey, govno, why would my power system overload? Also, I don't actually understand how the power system thing works. That's fine. I keep checking in but failing it. Keep coming back. That's what they say at AA. I think. My only experience with AA is through, I guess TV shows and movies. And then also I know that it's like there's like a religious aspect to it. Oh, ooh, this would be funny. Like a Christian comic, and it's like captioned what atheist AA looks like, and they're just praying to Charles Darwin or something. I have the vision's in my head. I have a vision. It's just coming up all wobbly. Oh fuck, we could build up here. Oh shit. Always build on high ground. That's what you learn in StarCraft school. School for the StarCraft schooly minded. Watched the Banshees of Inisherin last night. Pretty good. Kind of made me sad though. I won't spoil it, but something happens to somebody named Jenny. And it's not like in not at all like in Forrest Gump. Or maybe a bit it is. No, I guess not. I had to Google the ending explained though. It was kind of confusing, but now I think I have a good gist of it. Don't tell Forrest that. He hates Forrest Gump. He should be mad at his parents, but you know, hate Forrest Gump instead. He's not here, is he? Forrest, are you here? You're not a Gump head? That sounds bad. I don't know. I don't like the term Gump head now that I've said it out loud. Max power 100. Yeah, I sure hope it is. I liked it when I was younger. I'm not gonna like go and rewatch it. I thought it was fine though. I think people just dislike it maybe a bit too vehemently. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, we're good. I guess, okay. We're just a rechargeable fucking... So health is an expendable resource, huh? I guess in America, where healthcare costs money, health is an expendable resource. Damn. Isn't that? Anything is an expendable resource if search. Oh my! I can't talk. That's what happens when you work from home and the only person you talk to during the day is your dog, and she kind of doesn't have that much higher thought, so the conversations don't run that deep. Anything is an expendable resource if you don't care about the future. You know? That's kind of true. And you should be allowed to say it. How many days we got on this planet? I don't remember. Mud trap. You guys fuck with Bob's Burgers? It's like if The Simpsons wasn't funny. Oh wait, that's just The Simpsons now. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's a comfy show. They never run out of burgers or nothing. Bob's Burgers is fine. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what I was trying to go for. I didn't really have a higher thought on that one. Try to get into it. It's sometimes so cringe. What's so cringe about having a loving family? What's so cringe about that? And then also, I guess the kid wants to fuck his mom. Which I guess that part's kind of weird. Not gonna lie, that part I'm not... that's not my favorite part. Although Linda kinda bad. I dated somebody that had it on like 90% of the time. You dated my wife? That's kind of fucked up. When was this? It better not have overlapped. We're so fucking slow. The maps are so big. Congratulations. I unlocked the bomber. Oh, unlocked a new challenge. Yeah. You guys know shit about like styling men's hair? Maybe styling women's hair too, but woman's short hair. Oh my god, this is so many fucking unlocks. No, I'm bald. That's fair. Do these crazy guys really have brains? According to our common sense of zoology, they have barons, but are not quite capable of too much individual thinking. Oh, so it's a Twitch chatter. They move in packs with a unified goal. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, this is what? This is Desperate Place. I think it's not for me, but it's pretty fun. The hard part is to make it both harder, like it has to be both hard and interesting. And right now it's I think a bit too easy, but then I'm worried that if I keep playing, I'm just gonna hit like the intersection of it being too hard and like boring me. So I don't know. Hopefully they got the sauce, but I will be done for now. With this. All right, let me get the next game set up. Oh, also too fucking loud. The game's too fucking loud. Got to make it a bit quieter. The hell is this, Steam? Okay. Next game. Let's see if they have a category for it. They do, but it has 1 viewer and 90 followers. So we'll just stay on the games plus demos category for now. My goal is to laugh or make people think. Alright, it's coming. Any second now, it's gonna show up on the stream. Any second now. Any second now. Any second now. Any second now. We're gonna restart it. Any second now. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. The chopper. Get to the chopper. Get to the... Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, you're gonna do me like this game, huh? Let's try to do a window capture. All right. All right. This is the Sandustry demo. It's like Factorio, but with sand. I think. Hopefully. Ooh, and a jet. No, it's like Terraria, but with Factorio. And a gun. WASD to move, space to jump. Oh, we can use hover. Okay. Use mouse to dig. Look for soft materials like grass and dirt. Okay. Grass. Right, naturally we use our gun to dig. Press 2 to select the grabber. I just met her. Drop dry sand in water. Pick up wet sand and shake it. Oh, wait, there was gold. Okay. Is this how they did mining back in the day? They just shook the sand? You don't have a sand gun? Not yet. I didn't apply for my license. Okay. Every dollar is 1 gold pixel currently inside the collector. Oh! Wait, and then if we use it, it disappears. That's sick. Okay, I like that a lot. Buildings. Build shakers. Alright, well if this is gonna be a Terraria like, we should maybe... Oh, okay. Wait, are they free? No, they probably cost money, right? Drop wet sand on shakers. What is slag? Is that what we call your mother? Sorry, that's not necessary. Wet sand? Get rid of this thing. I feel like I might have placed the shakers poorly. Oh, I can't, okay. Wait, I should have put the, how do I move these? Okay, wait, hold to delete buildings. I don't get money back? Cause chat, look, check this out. We put the shakers over. Whoa, nope. Wait. Not what I meant. Right? Anyway, let's shoot up this dirt to get some sand. We're industrialized nation. You smelled something? Well, maybe you dealt it. Wait, why aren't they shaking? Why aren't the shakers shaking? Oh, they are. It just takes a while. It just takes some time. Da 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 da. Takes some time. La 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 la. Takes some time. Research logistics. Lag is produced from mining, but would not any if you're using a gun low? I mean, you know, we don't know. We don't know. We just don't have the conveyor belts. Oh, I don't have enough money. It's about the money, stupid. Buildings are free. You've completed the tutorial. Follow the objectives. See shortcuts. These adapt depending on actions. Bottom right, bottom left. Tip, hovering in air makes you phase through structures. Imagine having money. Okay. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Okay. This is where we're gonna put all our stuff. Shift hold, select a building. Ooh. Oh, I can't build there? Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to kill you now. Copy it. How do I get to the building? Okay. Oh, baby. Will launch elements outwards. You can build a demolisher. Oh, okay. Marquee? Copy. Okay, wait. And then we'll have shakers. Nope, not like that. Wait, why are they like that? Did we... Why are they shaking like that? You get what I... Huh? Shaker. Wait, if we grab this... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, we'll grab the sand. What happens? This wet sand. Oh! Check that out. Uh-oh, except this is going... Bury me in the wet, wet sand. Yeah. No mud. Okay, wait. But I want to... Yes, dude. Yes. Thoughts on the game so far? Yes. My thoughts are yes. I just like it. I just like the stock. I just like the stock. There's just something fun about physics-based games. No mud. Just wet, wet sand. Jetpack could be a bit faster. Find flux site. What the fuck is that? Unlock guns 1. There's gotta be a better way. I like how the game is like, yep, they're just guns. I don't know what to tell you. It's just guns, bro. Okay, so we gotta shake. Like Taylor Swift famously said, we gotta shake it off. Shake it off. Did anyone ever play like those sand simulator games? Yes, dude. Falling sand games are my jam. I played a lot of those. They're kind of esoteric AF. And then there were some that had like making a lot of slag, huh? There were some that were damn, I forget the name. Oh, some that like you can share the maps with other people, and some of them went crazy. Like there were maps that were just like a gun or like a rocket ship or like adult images maybe. I don't know if you ever saw any of those. Okay, wait, so how does the launcher work? Clearly not like that. The launcher. Well, launch elements upward, straight or to the sides. You can build a column launcher to create a vertical conveyor. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Because this is kind of uggo. I made an uggo. You know? And I didn't really mean to. But I just kind of did. It just kind of happened. Right. There we go. You need a link to that game? Nobody does want to buy slag anymore. Slag sounds like an old-timey insult for like a unmarried woman. I don't think they were right to do it, but, you know, I guess they did. Is Shrew TOS? It better be. Otherwise, how would we tame one? Research gun. $500 for guns? Ooh, what is this? Bedrock and ice. Wait, you guys see that? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I knew he switched the numbers. I'm not crazy. I can't shoot this? Crackstone? That would go... It's a bit Moorish, but, you know, probably feels good for a little while. I can't abide by how slow we're going. Alright, you know what? Fuck off. We're not going there, I guess. We're not shooting down, I guess. Ugh. Wait, but we can build? Oh, whoops. I don't know what that did. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, real mature. Yeah, real mature. Just make a ball pattern. Okay, come on. Guys, come on. I don't know if they need to make the sound so loud, but... No. What do I know? Alright, we're gonna have to move our mining operation over. This is a scramble for Africa. And we're... What's one of the good countries in the scramble for Africa? Who did the least amount of... just... crimes against humanity, I suppose. Uh-oh. The Duckov shoot is filling up. I'm gonna probably say none of them. Gotta be like one, right? I'm gonna copy those buildings. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Just wet sand. Why are they exploding a little bit when I pick them up, though? Do you see that? Oh, no, it's the water rushing in. Okay. Whoops. Look at this. You ever try to pick up sand? It gets everywhere. Not when it's wet. I gotta be real. When the sand is wet, I feels just like a boob. Like 100% like a boob. Kinetic sand stream went. Oh, that could be fun. Playing with kinetic sand. You guys ever have that like homophobic sand? No, wait, sorry. Not homophobic, hydrophobic. Hydrophobic sand. Hydrophobic sand. We don't know if sand is homophobic. Quite frankly, I don't need to know that. But the hydrophobic sand, it doesn't get wet. So you can never get gold out of it, unfortunately. But otherwise, it's like, it's really fun to play with. I mean, at least it was as a kid. You could build like sand castles and shit. It was, I don't know, it was you could do a lot of stuff with it. But I feel like now we probably learned that the manufacturing process for that sand probably introduces like millions of forever chemicals that are gonna one day be shown to like increase birth defect rates. But you know, it's still pretty fun. Macroplastics? I mean, it kind of is a macroplastic, huh? Also, this might be a brave take, braver than I would like to be, but plastic is kind of amazing, right? Like, obviously, if you disregard the effects it's had on, you know, society in like a bad way. Plastics are like, they're a byproduct of processing petroleum, but also they're like incredibly light. They're incredibly stiff, Or malleable if you want them to be. You disregard all the negative effects, it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I've seen you played Thinky Arguey before. Alright. Back to the mines to shoot some sand. Or I guess, wait, it's dirt that we're shooting into sand. Okay, so if sand is shot up dirt, what the fuck is loam? Is it an air gun? No, it's gotta be at least 100 caliber. A watery deposit we found. Does that help us or hurt us, actually? I just don't know. Wet sand. I searched up low and forgot that there's a damn soil composition. Oh, yes, yes, I forgot. I forgot about that too. It's like a sand tier list. I mean, it's not like, I think it just is, right? Sand tier list when? Oh man, I gotta learn more about sand, I think, before I get to that. Oh, it's foundation, it's not even ground. Just look at the triangle. I think there's more to it than that. Maybe. Maybe. So I like automation games. How could you tell? But this doesn't feel very automated yet. Maybe we should get the gun and then we'll see the automation coming to life. Plus this is a demo, so don't really blame them. Fun concept though. A physics-based automation game is a fun idea. This is kind of cool, even if slow to start. Yeah, exactly. It would kind of... Here's my problem with it right now, is that it is cool. I'm liking it. My problem currently is right now the building and the actual gameplay feel disjointed, right? Like getting the sand doesn't feel the same. Like the building just floats. Right? That's kind of like weird. What happens if I place stuff inside? Oh, okay. Good, I'm not losing it. It's not like meshed into the game world entirely yet. But, you know, maybe they have a plan. God's plan, right? Or wait, is that Kanye? We don't fuck with him anymore, right? The smug guy who never listened to Kanye. Actually, I knew he was a bad guy the whole time. Research. Filters. Unlocks filters that work like conveyor belts, but allows certain elements to pass through. I have no idea what happened to Yi. Sounds like an old-timey guy who doesn't know what happened to his friend, right? Yeah. Whatever. Fuck you. Get well soon, Yi. Wait, are you guys talking about me? No, I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. This is the American dream, is to find unexploited land and then exploit the shit out of it with guns. What's your Jesus adjacent name? Do you mean like a biblical name? Or what do you speak to that? Elaborate yourself. No, I mean he's trying to replicate Jesus. Oh, I don't know. I'd probably be Jesus. if I had to think of one, I think I'd go with Jesus. Jesus too? Yeah, why not? Jesus too. And Jesus wept, for there were no more worlds to conquer. Whoa, Gun 2, really, Gun? Lottie's Cave. Sorry, Lottie, you're fucked. Get well soon, bitch. No, not Jesus. Ugh. This guy thinks everything is about his cousin. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. What's he up to anyway? Okay, I don't know what you want from me, game. Okay, so do you want me to get Fluxite? How the heck do I get Fluxite? Oh, there's also a jump. Seems kind of unnecessary to have both a jump and a hover, but whatever. Dig a hole. Long distance mining. Moving all the furniture out of my house today, guys. Wish me luck. How is the pooper situation? Better, right? I hope. How's that pooper of yours doing? Sorry, that's unnecessarily crass. Or perhaps necessarily crass? Anyway, I'm sorry. But I hope it's better. Filters out based on filters. So I need a lot. I poured 3 liters of vinegars down the loo and let it sit overnight, and it's like a 90% good now. That's good. That's good. Okay, wait, let's try to build one automation of this game, and then I think we're gonna have to move on after. No, I want to delete. Jake's true. Okay. So what do I want? I want to zig a zig. Ah. Okay, so I want to conveyor belts. You can't conveyor up though. A filter filters out elements based on filter settings. The filtered element goes through while the rest will get transported. Allow only selected element through. I only want wet sand. Oh, but I can't. Okay, so and then what is the other building? The shaker. Shake it off. Yeah, baby. Shake it off. Yaboo. Shake those yabos. And I guess we want everything else to be conveyored out. And then we need a way to... Actually, maybe we should build it the other way. And we'll just dump it into the ground. Who cares, right? And then we want... What else do we want? Okay, so we want a launcher. Right? I think. Oh shit, look at this. Oh my god, new phone, who this? And then we just want wet sand. Or wait, wet sand. Wait, no. Actually, no, it's fine. The slag goes there, but that's not what I wanted, though. The filter I want allow only the selected element. No, allow block everything. Allow block selected element. Allow everything else. That's what I wanted. You guys aren't doing that though. Just delete it, maybe. Okay, there we go. And then maybe we need to put a launcher there. Okay. I see the problem we have right now, which is that all the slag is blocking all the sand. I don't know. This game might have the sauce. Maybe I was the one that was sauceless, and the game is actually a fucking drowned burrito. Need to make a slag pit. Oh, is that where your mom works? Sorry. We need a picker is what we need. No, stop. And a cancel button. Maybe better icons. It is a demo, though. 100% straight up, it is a demo. Is it our fault all the slag is here? Well, yeah, a bit. Wait, instead of doing this automatically, I should automate it. Oh, I'm a genius! Automation in the automation game. Who would have fucking thought? I see a little conundrum. Oh, okay. I knew the launcher was fucked. That was my fault. I keep pressing Q because I want to... do I want? Gee, I don't know what I want. Do any of us know what we want? No. We just, all I want is one piece of automation. That's it. And then we can go to the next demo. People ain't fucking with this, I think. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. You never know what people want. People are like rice patty cake. I dig it. Oh, motherfucker. You thought. Oh shit, it's snowing a little bit. I'm worried that somebody will figure out where I live based on the amount of snow that I get. I don't mind it. Fuck off. I didn't mean to make a pun. That's how I know you're one of the good ones, Mitsend. That's how I know you're one of the good ones. Oh shit, wait. Oh no, we need this for the filtering. Okay. Wait, why do we have dirt down here? Who put this dirt down here? Oh. Don't call me a good one. I meant a chatter. A chatter, not a bald person. A chatter, a good chatter. All right. I think this game might have the sauce. I haven't really scratched too much into it. I like physics-based things. If they can work out some quirks that I don't like, I will be keeping an eye on it. Also, like, the movement gotta be faster. It's annoying me. But otherwise, yeah, I think this might be a saucy game. A sauceful game, yeah. All right, yeah, cool. Thumbs up. I will wish list this. Sure, we'll save. Enter save name. Savely Backslin. And yeah. I understand aping Terraria stuff. I understand aping the Terraria stuff how they have, but it does feel mighty slow right now. Yeah, it does feel a little slow. Also make a capture on the fucking thingy, please. I need that. That's important for a guy like me. A guy who's like a guy like me. A game for guys like me called the Guy Game. Just no, do not. That is not the game for. Hi, Scully. Check her out. Check her out right now. Oh fuck, we just lost her. Scully. Oh. All right, never mind. She gone. Okay, so this one is the moldiest, sloppiest game we have today. And it's called Escape from Duckov. I know, I just couldn't resist. I just couldn't resist. I'm sorry. They get me. Also, all these games are made in Unity, which I find to be kind of insane that they're making new games in Unity. You know I had to do it to him. Escape from Duckov. Oh, kind of loud, but she's still chilling. There we go. In fact, there we go. Ambient inclusion. You know I need that shit on high. Gamer who immediately goes to the settings screen. All right, new game. Set out. Quack, quack. All right, difficulty, not hard, a little hard, standard, super hard, abnormally hard. Yeah, we'll go with standard. I'm a kind of standard guy. You look like a good Joe. Joe mentioned Joe. Gamer that alt tabs before audio even comes through to set it to 1% on the mixer. You know what? If we did that though, the first game we played wouldn't have been too loud. Oh, it's a dog. Duck base. Controls instructions. Oh, map. This game has a map. It's already better than Tarkov. Oh, the map doesn't work. It's maybe on par with Tarkov then. Inventory, okay. Base to dodge, shift to run. Right mouse button to aim, left mouse button. Okay, photo mode. Hello. Welcome to this dream. Do you remember how you look? Come here. I do remember how I look. I'm trying to do like a bit of a Zoolander type thing. Oh fuck, I don't have a face. Skin color? This looks a bit phallic, huh? Let's go with a... Oh god. Oh, if it looks like this or like this, you should see a doctor. That's normal. That's just a normal size for a guy like me. That's eyes, head, eyes, ass. Oh. EG bullets 6. They're a bit closer. Not that close. Ooh, wait, actually, I like that. Yes. Oh, shit. Okay. Brow spacing. Brow height. Yes. Yes. Wait, we can make it look like our mouth. Hair. All right, I'm not a freak. We'll have a little bit of hair. This feels like a camouflage, like they used to in World War II to make it so that the Axis had a harder time detecting if your size and your velocity. And the tail. Birds don't have tails. Oh wait, now that as soon as I saw one, I'm like, yeah, birds have tails actually. Birds definitely have tails. There we go. Birds aren't real. You can't use that's the joke on me, all right? You can't use that. What a face. Okay, now wake up. Wake up here. Oh, wake up. Wait. Did it say wake up? Regret looking like this every day, man. Every day, but you know, we don't have, it's not our fault. Hey, you're finally awake. Since we just got here, there's something I need to explain to you. I will handle logistics such for the record side. I'll leave that to you. Thank you. This is your story. You don't need to tutorialize me on this. I got a few thousand hours in Tarkov. Am I any good at it? It's, you know, it's not really important. That's not really what matters, you know? Oh, you have a quest for us? Yeah, I bet you do. Oh, it's Korean. Anyway, you never read the quest. I played like 200 hours and only had 10 actually in mission. Oh boy. Okay, you can actually tell this game was Korean for two reasons. Obviously, one is that the text was in Korean, some of it. But look at this. When they put all these words right beside each other, they're probably a lot smaller in Korean than they are in English, and so they wouldn't overlap. That's just my. Is this game mobile too? I don't know. I don't know. Koreans love mobile games though, or maybe they don't. Maybe that's, I'm not allowed to say that. I like to think they do. They really do? Okay, they're right. As long as I'm allowed, as long as you say it. Because Nihilo is half Korean. So it's okay. Build. Oh, fuck off. I don't want to build. Steam, wishlist. Well, wishlist you maybe. Oh god, what is this? Sacrifice. You don't have to copy every element of Tarkov, you know? Alright, you know, enough faffing about. Let's fight. I'm too bald to comment on what other cultures are doing. Where is the scavs? There's a scab right there. Set out. Quack quack. Press T to change the type of bullet your gun is holding. The staff are setting up the scene. Wait a minute. I prepared a wooden stick for you. Better than nothing, right? You can come back to the bunker every time from this hatch door. If you walk too far, you can also be standing in these spots. There are enemies nearby. They are too dangerous for you to handle for now. Don't push yourself too hard. I'll push myself as fucking hard as I want, bro. Oh, it's third person. Interesting. Interesting. So is there a quick way to loot it? Oh, F to move. What does menu do? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Rusty bullet. I don't know. Bullets can get rusty. Tools box. F to move. Nice. Okay, we got the crackers. If I was a bird, the crackers should be like the most expensive thing they have in the game. I've seen Polly go mental for crackers. Is this my like secure container? Where are all the real men? Polly be like? Rue. Metal plate. Nut. I don't know. If I was a bird, I wouldn't care about that too much. I'd just be all about the food. Wood. Weapon. Nut. No, when you nut but she weapon part. Doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's alright. Nothing means anything anymore. Who cares? Nothing matters. What kind of bird would I be? Cockatoo. Easy. Next question. Maybe something harder next time. Oh, dead duck. Filebox. Potato graphics card. A blueprint for making graphics cards from potato by hand. There's also a top view of stool on it. Don't know what the purpose is. I don't know what the purpose is either, game, but... Wait, that's not... It's right mouse button for menu, not M. Oh, brother. Do you fuck with eating insects, though? Honestly, I think I would be fine with it. I think I could eat insects. I've even done it once. Oh, fuck! Oh, God. Okay, we're doing next to no damage. Damn. This is Tarkov, you're right. Oh, shit. One false step brings everlasting grief. Your stuff are all lost, aren't they? You can take him back in your next run, but time waits for no one. Dead head eyes. Yes, dude, yes. Or dead neck. Oh, shit. Kill rampage scavengers, submit items, use item bandage, build basic workbench. Vending machine. Oh, a secret message for free. Refreshes in 4 minutes? Ah, don't do this. Don't time gate stuff, please. Don't. What's the longest you lived in a Tarkov firefight? What does that mean? I guess like maybe fighting with like one person. I would say 10 minutes maybe, but probably because neither of us did anything. Oh shit, there's no, oh, there's still this care package. Okay, good. Ooh, this time we got armor. Okay. Cool. I'm glad that you did that for us now. I'm a die to a headshot type. Die first to a headshot type, Andy. You know, sometimes I am too. But sometimes I'm the guy who shoots the guy in the head first type guy. Wood stick bandage. Bandage stops bleeding, also recovers a small amount of HP. That's fair. That adds up. This is gonna be a PV, like this is gonna be a single player only game, right? Aim. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went to like the 30, like the level 30 PvP zone right away. Like I went to dorms, and really what I was supposed to do was I was supposed to wait 20 minutes for all the other players to leave and then, you know, try to live. Oh shit, this guy brought a knife to a gunfight. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I thought we were gonna be fine. I thought we were gonna be fine. And that's where Shaw and his goons. True. True. Knife to a gunfight. I mean, yeah, but they fucking won. Can you give me... You said you can give me back my stuff, but you didn't? So what the hell? Oh, there she is. I lost my dog for a second. She's all good. She's chilling. Chilla breeze. Okay. We're gonna get one good extract, because it will be pathetic if we end the video / segment on just dying every time. I like the pet, but what the fuck does it even do? Is it for anything? Doesn't feel like it does anything. Like a fish out of water, lying out of the jungle. Oh, I'm a fish. Oh wait, we can go melee mode. What? What's Scully? She's grumpy. Nifong. Good at smashing nails? Yeah. And pesky rats. You guys ever have to set up a rat trap and then deal with a subsequent dead rat? Because we used to have rat problems in the past. This is not a metaphor. I don't work in like the mafia or something. Whoa! Okay, Not rat, but mouse. Yeah, actually, that's kind of true. I think like a rat is way too big to be killed by a rat trap. I think mice are more possible to kill than, because I've seen some rats in the city and they're like this. They're chonkers. They could put up a fight with my dog and probably win. Because thoughts on glue traps? I think they're not good for animals. They're a bit inhumane, right? I don't even really like them for like insects, but you kind of sometimes need glue traps for you know, something like flies, especially like horse flies. They don't care about anything. So you kind of need to like if you, the way you deal with horseflies, I believe, is you put like sticky tape on your, like, you wear a cap, like a trucker's cap, and then you put like some glue on it. Flies and mosquitoes can all die. Yeah, I guess we can just murder the flies and the mosquitoes. I wonder how do you get in there? You think I can shoot this wall? Yes, I can. It just doesn't do anything. I'm a rat in a maze lying out of the jump. Thoughts on animal testing? Wait, why am I? That's like a subject I didn't want to talk about, and then I just brought it up even though nobody else did. I had a mental break. I had a mental breakdown in some bramble recently because of the mosquitoes, TBH. Without doxing yourself, where do you live that you have bramble and mosquitoes right now? Because it's too cold for me. The south? Yeah, the south of the equator, maybe. That's just my cold fusion core? Brother, you can't just be carrying that around. Also, game, pick a localization. It feels like Southern US is hot right now. I don't know about that, but ugh, I was visiting rural Minnesota, and it was this fall for scouting deer. Ah, like in the deer. Oh, Maryland. Okay. So it's kind of like in the Deer Hunter. You ever watch that movie? Do you think it's very realistic? Cocoa milk. I thought I had... Oh no. That's wild that they still live up there. In Maryland? You probably just think of Maryland as Baltimore. I do too. But there's probably other parts to it. Actually, DC is its own state, I think. So, it's not really the same. Welcome back. All right. Raid success. Oh, wait, that sounds like great success. And I did like a Borat thing. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, that's pretty funny. Raid success. Why didn't I think of that? DC is not a state? I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is. What do you mean it's not a state? What do you think it is then? Skelly, you can't complain. This is not edible. Accept anything in it? Expect anything in it? What does that even mean? It's a district? They're all districts, buddy. You got a lot to learn about this town, sweetie. Send to storage. Why do you have a package if you can just send it to my storage? DC is District of Columbia. Yeah. I know it's part of Columbia. Oh wait, that's not even a thing. Guy. Scully has been so grumpy lately. She just complains all the time. I don't know. Maybe she's not feeling great. And in that case, I feel bad. But she's also kind of whiny. She's being a little bee about it. Being a GDB. Salve. Yes, dude. Cool bag, tech decoration bag. All right, the first thing you gotta learn is you always buy more still full of gas. It's such a funny way of phrasing that the ball is like inflated, is saying still full of gas. It must be a direct translation, but it's really funny. Thoughts on Duckov so far? So far? Yeah, so far so good, I guess. I mean, it's what I expected. I think. I just don't like, I'm worried, I don't like the refreshing. I just feel like it's gonna become like a game with like a lot of like microtransactions. It just feels like, I just feel like Korean games do that a lot. They become very microtransaction heavy. PUBG, for example. What, you don't want to pay to win? I mean, maybe I do now. Maybe I do. Once the stream money starts coming in, maybe I'm gonna change my mind and be like, I fucking love pay to win. This shit's sick. I already have a crappy glick. Glick in my penis. Oh shit. The guy's still here, huh? Well, now we have better bullets. Take my aspirin, I have a headache. Oh, chicken dinner, motherfucker. Unload. That's right. You don't know shit about me, bro. Stream money barely paying for lunch, let alone the gambling addiction. Yeah, no, that's true. I've definitely... Let's just say it has not been a proportional return on investment. That's okay, though. These things, they take time. Yes, let's use the soda. Why do you gate some of the actions behind the menu and the others are just bound to keys, I wonder? Scared money don't make money, though, you know? I think that's a factor that a lot of people are not considering lately. I only say this because I know exactly how hard it is. Yeah. No, I'm not thinking of it as a slight. It's definitely hard. I think you mentioned, do you stream? File box, a file. I think you mentioned you played something on stream, and then that's where my two neurons that are still alive after years of whatever it is I've done to. Am I allowed to plug? Yeah, sure, plug away. You think this is a safe encounter? Who was that? Oh shit. Your bones and muscles, they're gifted. How about some somastic trainings with me? These are not words in the English language. You need a localizer. These trainings will not only strengthen your body, but will also enlighten your mind. Come here, your master, is going to assign you your first challenge. Quest. Balanced nutrition. Submit items, 2 eggs. Somastic trainings, as the name says, nutrition is the most important aspect to concern. That's not what that's genuinely not what that word means. It just I don't know what somastic is. Find while doing squat walks. Go. Remember, self-discipline makes you free. Okay. I'm playing some Bazaar. Okay, I'm sorry. You're not the guy. I thought you were the guy. You're not the guy. I'm joking. I'm joking. We don't need to attack people like that, but oh shit. Another. Oh fuck! How is Civ 7? Is it the same as Civ 6? Also, what is 9 Souls? I've heard a lot about it. I just don't know what it is. Not at all, to be honest. Oh, okay. Oh wait, they have repairability. Okay. Wait, no. Okay. Not at all, huh? What's changed? Gonna try that today. Civ 7 that is. I like it, but like an age is 5 hours. Shit, a map! Finally! 5 hours. That's quite a lot. I think. Is that a lot or a little? Let me think. Yes. No? Yes. Maybe. Yes? Maybe. A lot? Okay. Well, how many ages are there? First, second, third, if you got time for it, I guess. I don't know what I was doing, but for having 3 ages, it felt like a lot. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, yeah. 15 hours to finish the first. The first game does sound a bit long. Okay, game. Oh, okay. Quests, map, keys. Game, I suggest you have the thirst and the hunger. Actually, all this information could be on this sheet. You can combine these 2 screens to be 1 screen. The reason I mention that is because I don't know if I need to eat or drink, because I don't actually know what I'm lacking while I'm looking at my items, which I don't like. Civ 6, I was down to whole games being 8 on normal, so it feels very different. I kind of like longer games, but I kind of hate when I don't know what I'm doing, and then I only find out I did something wrong 2 hours in, 8 hours later. That, to me, is something I don't like. That's that shit I do not like. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. You fuckers are stronger. Oh! Automatic fire. I need an aspirin. Cover me. I'm reloading. No! No! Well, the XP scaling sucks too. So it's a lot like Tarkov. Alright. I think I've seen enough. Escape from Duckov. It's cute. My one reservation is it kind of has the signs of being a game that I'm worried about how it will become. Like, I'm worried that it's going to be at this level of support when it comes out, but with microtransactions and like other annoying things. Like, they could have went a lot more ham on the quality of life changes that Tarkov doesn't have, but that everybody's been asking for. We haven't really done into the base building yet. I just don't like base building too much, so I don't know. Yeah, I like the pet. I just don't know what the hell the point of it is. It just feels like another point of microtransaction, right? The fact that it's a dog by default is pretty cool, though. Although, does it make sense for a bird to own a dog? Philosophy. Yeah, that was Escape from Duckov. And, we are at the 2-hour mark. So, we're gonna take a little break. Let's say 5 minutes. I need to make sure Scully doesn't need to go outside. And then also, I think I'm gonna make myself like a coffee or something. Get cozy, because we're gonna be playing a new game. We're gonna be playing a Drew-like. And surprise, surprise, it's gonna be fucking sick. It's called The Roottrees Are Dead. And I expect it's gonna take a while to finish. Both. I mean, I hope it will. Because I love mysteries. Okay. I'm gonna also run a minute. Let me look up how long pre-rolls get disabled for, because I want to disable pre-rolls. Three minutes of pre-rolls you gotta run? I mean, 3 minutes of ads? That's a fucking lot. I hope you're okay with that mid-send. Okay, yeah, we're gonna run some ads. I don't, because I want to turn off pre-rolls. I'm not gonna be doing anything. We're gonna just be right back. I'm gonna get a coffee. Oh, check out this my new be right back screen. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a strong aura. Yeah. Okay, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you, ad eaters. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. How are we all doing? Did we all get a chance to get a coffee? I hope so. Ooh. My ass is editing. The editor. All right, let me cue us in. There's just some smooth jazz playing, so I feel very... There we go. That's good. All right. A new game. A new Drew-like. The Roottrees Are Dead. I've heard great things about this. Yeah, what happened? The plane crashed. The only passengers were Carl Roottree and his 3 daughters, known as the Roottree sisters. Carl Roottree was the president of the Roottree Candy Company, and it's not clear who will succeed him. So, before we get into this game, I got a bit of a bone to pick. What is up with companies making it so that the website you go to, the one that you go to access their service, have to press the login button, but then when you press it, it just logs you in. It makes you go to the actual website. I've been seeing this trend a lot, and like, it's so annoying because you know who I am. Why are you making me press a button to get to the product that you have? YNAB does this, Peloton does this. I'm sure other websites do this, but it keeps happening, and I'm worried that everything's gonna become like this, and it bothers me. Like, you know I'm a user of your fucking website. You don't need to advertise to me. Anyway, the Roottrees Are Dead. New game. The mystery begins here in slot 1 unused. Oh shit, loading. So excited to listen to the new Drew-like. Ooh, this one's made in Godot, by the way. Shout out Godot. December 6th, 1998. We're ready to open a new fucking page.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottree Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottree and his daughters, the Roottree sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
Chills. Chills, man, chills. And look, we got a new page.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news.
Shit into.
In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottree Company's lawyers are scrambling.
The scramblers. The Roottrees. Root trees. You gotta always label a page are dead, because you don't know. If you don't know what you're writing about, then how do you know what to write?
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
Okay, so
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
As it was. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a developer.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Because they got a voice actress for this. Oh, fuck, a test. Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. But we just learned everything about them. Do we need to... Everybody knows, search the internet for clues? Sleuth. Okay. Okay, my ass is sat. Spouse? Unknown name. Oh, these are just people. Root tree. It has to be root tree something, huh? By marriage. The Roottrees sisters. Alright, examine my evidence. Evidence. Got milk picture? It looks like they do. The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottrees sisters Got Milk ad? The milk lobby in this country is crazy. They don't want you to know this, but you can go to the cow. You can get the milk for free. Right in your mouth, just the teat. Tastes better too. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. That's fair. That's fair. The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a root tree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." That's not really evidence. This one has dead eyes. They scare me. This one seems the nicest. And this one probably talks behind your back. Okay. Oh, clicky clicky. Married. I can't click that, but she's married. That's evidence. Okay. Oh, she wears a hoop earring. That's not evidence. Don't click there. Don't click there. Okay. Okay. Well, that was fun. This list was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at your door. You'll need it to fill in the family tree. Oh shit, okay. These are actual people related. Eloise. Okay. Oh my god, there's a duck in this game too. Show photo items. Show. Okay, okay. Neat. Let's go on the internet. Welcome.txt. Welcome to the information superhighway. Thank you for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. I hope you all have a 56 baud connection. Cause we stream optimized for 56 baud. 56K baud. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer or burn a music CD to listen to later. This shit got me fucked up, because we've had... Look, it's 1998. That's almost 20 years ago. And, we've improved the internet from 56K. I got a 2 gigabit connection. Right? So what is that? That's like an improvement. It's like 1,000-time improvement, right? Fucking laser printers have not changed an iota. You can trace their lineage back in time. They stopped evolving as soon as that shit hit the fucking Staples sale floor. Like, they have not gotten better at anything. They still print at the exact same DPI. They still cost a shit ton. And, like, they're unserviceable pieces of crap. I hate them. I hate laser printers. I bet you this 1998 printer will be exactly the kind you can find at the store right now. Better than ink? I don't even know what laser printers do, quite frankly. Are they the ones that shoot like toner or whatever? Anyway, I don't know. Printers just fucking suck. I fucking hate printers. And they DRM that shit too. Anyway, there's a history feature, happy surfing. Don't eat your computer. Laser printers are better for large print jobs, while inkjet printers are better for photo printing. Alright, fucking nerd. Nobody asked you. Wait, no, this is not that kind of game. Twitch.tv. No! I wanted to get another viewer. Okay. The first few pages are filled with news results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottrees Candy Company. Most articles can mention Carl Roottrees, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. I'm gonna actually write this down. Carl I'm gonna write Roottrees. I'm gonna write RT because I think I'm gonna be writing Roottrees a lot, and I don't want to write all those letters. President. He's the president. His daughters are also eulogized. The Roottrees sisters. There's a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Roottrees fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the word. The young webmaster writes, Reina is the most famous because she's the oldest and married to TMS. Reina. Oldest, TMS married. But Riley is the smart one. So Riley would be the youngest. Because Rose is a middle child, like me. I am not. I'm a Reina, and I am married to TMS. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of a candy company, and their mom, Brenda. Mom is a fashion designer. They do the modeling for the brand Root. You know, we do have Root in Canada too. Rahina, sorry, you're right. Rahina, Rahiley, Rahose. That is kind of funny. These names are, this is shit like J.R.R. Martin comes up with for, like, these are names for 3 people who are siblings in the House of the Dragon, right? Rhaenyra. Actually, Rhaenyra is very close to Reina. I think Reina is also a dragon rider, right? I don't know, it's been a long time since season 1. I eat Roottrees candy all the time. My favorite are maple crisps, and try to dress in plaid root. Clothes like Riley does in most of those posters. Someday, I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about Root, but none of it is relevant. Alright. Damn, okay. This is my house. The notorious Montjoys. True, I guess. Mystery, a tale of suspense. Who is this? Riot Girl. Damn. What's she screaming about? Probably something important. Okay. So we know her name, bro. Her name is Reina. The middle one is Rahose. There's nobody on the name of that list? Deeper dive. Okay. A good research tip is to make note of any brand names, books, products, lines. Okay. Is there a way to write things down in game? Oh shit, look. You can actually look at the peoples. Riot Girl, Tristan, a bat chest. Oh, rubber duck. Welcome to your notepad. On each page, other than this one, you can jot down important information. Okay, this is actually sick. I mean, I like having this, but it's better presentation for the viewer that they can see my notes. Also, my handwriting is shit. Page titles can be renamed. Highlighting any text in your web browser or evidence for the quick option to... Oh, okay. The entire contents of your notepads are saved even if you quit the game. Family reminders, siblings, people that share the same parents, cousins. This is actually good because nobody fucking knows what second and third cousins are. Nobody knows. Okay. Sometimes referred to as distant cousins, people that share the same great-grandparents but not the same grandparents. Oh, that's a weird definition. People who share the same grandparents but not the same parents. But I guess that makes even more sense, huh? K to 12, school produce yearbooks, which are albums. Yes, that's true. Welcome. Add a page. Okay, and then let me write down. Carl Roottrees, patriarch and owner. Brenda, tree wife. Matriarch. You know what? Yeah. I just noticed a bias I had. No, she's a matriarch. No. Raina, Roottrees, oldest, married to TMS. Rose, Roottrees, middleest. Real name unknown. Riley Roottrees, youngest. Baddie. Nope, that we don't need to bring that into this. Okay. So how did I open my notes again? Oh, I'm sorry. Give me one moment. Sorry. We're having technical difficulties. Whoops. All right. Anything. I said acting, and then afterwards we forgot the mic with phone was muted. I think this game might have the sauce already off the top of everything. I think this game has the sauce. Spider search. Spider search. Let's look up Raina. Search the internet. Raina is the most famous? Yes. Root. Oh wait, Riley wears Root clothing. Wears Root. Played Root. The music. Oh yeah, the music definitely has the sauce. Which one's wearing played? This one. Let's look at our evidence. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's a Riley if I've ever seen one. She has a ring, which makes me think... The music has the sauce, but I'm gonna have to turn it out just a tiny bit. This one doesn't have a ring, so this one does. Wait, no, other way around. This one has the ring. Yes. Okay. Some more sleuthing to be done. Riley. Why is Rose's name wrong? Create a highlight. What does that do? Rose Roottrees is not as popular as her older sister Raina, but still very well known. Most of the time they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose herself don't lead to anything different than when searching. Someone isn't in the list of names that you're going into deep dive. Okay, sure. What about Root? Root, the period is part of the name, is a clothing company. They make clothes for children from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards a target audience. You spied the Roottrees. Wait, one of them has this to say. You spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly in catalogs. Now you can too. Raina appeared in almost all of them. There's only one of the webmasters considers a collection item though. It seems that Brenda Roottree, the Roottrees sisters' mother and Root's head designer. Okay, wait, so what does this do if I create a highlight? Oh! Oh, cool. How do I remove it? Oh, that's sick. Is Oprah Din in the docket of Drew likes? It could be. I'm interested in it. I just wonder how good it'll look streamed. Because it has a very strong filter that I don't know if it will come out well. We'll have to do like a test run, I think. But it's a definite possibility. The site says that wait. Holding her daughter Rose. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name Carly Roottree. Real name Carly Roottree. Oh shit. Oh. Flip Carly. Okay, so Raina is the oldest, and she's married to TMS. Oh, we should probably just Google that, huh? Okay, wait, so Raina... No, Raina's not the oldest. What did I say? Raina is the oldest? But how come only Riley is wearing the Roottree stuff if Raina is the one who is in all of them? Wait, let me read this again. Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. Oh, but okay, maybe that is also Root, but it's not played. Okay. Who is TMS? TMS is a common abbreviation of early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity after starring on the sitcom Brother Trouble. Why am I highlighting this? Since the end of Brother Trouble, he has been on the cover of the tabloids for his supposed drug use. They were married when she was only 19 and he was 23? It's kind of a problematic age gap, don't you think? Kind of a problematic age gap. Sheridan. Kind of a problematic age gap. It's not half your age minus 7 at least. 23 minus half of that is what, 11? Minus 7? That's 4? I don't think that you did the math right. I think you mean plus 7. Rose. Oops. What about Carly Roottrees? We discover a trivia page that lists common trick questions. The answer to what are the first names of the famous Roottrees girls? Raina, Carly, and Riley. The explanation below the answer states that Rose was originally born Carly Rose Roottrees. Apparently, her parents had planned to name a son Carl Roottrees Jr., but after finding out they were having a second daughter, they compromised. Sometime in the early 90s, a now preteen Carly strongly expressed her dislike that her sister had an RH names and she was the odd one out. Okay. Riley. I mean, were they all models? I guess they were all models. Model. 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 Well done! 0 out of 50 blood relatives. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. These have also locked the following optional entries. Booyah! That's the shit I like.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to
Kardashian
get with
family
the times.
type beat, yeah.
Safe to say, you're hired.
Oh.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
I will be fine.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries. Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees.
What kind of unique websites?
Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottrees had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
How would you know that? I know it's a video game thing, but it's kind of who the fuck is that? Oh, it's the same
Sorry,
lady.
one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Methinks she's not supposed to be doing this. Okay, game. Sleuth. Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, they will be locked in. You have to lock in. All non-blood relatives in small portraits are optional. Placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, we already took some notes. So we know this is Carl. And his operation is CEO. We don't have a name. Once you verify this relative, you'll be able to add a bonus photo. You don't have any portraits. And then his wife is Brenda. Brenda White might have been her first name. Okay, this game is a very sleuthy game. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. Interesting. Roottree Company was founded by probably Elias Roottree, founder and first president of the Roottree Candy Company. You find what is essentially a propaganda site about him by the Roottree Candy. There's a picture of him and his wife Gwyneth. The picture has been added to your evidence. There's also a biography section that has some additional info. Elias is credited for inventing 5 pieces. Popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited by marrying his wife only produced syrup. Cementing his reputation as a family man. You should never trust people who try to be family men. Like, that make their whole reputation about being a wife guy. Let me turn on my light. Gives my skin a nice puke color. Mitsend, do you have any lights? Like, streamer lights? Anyone that says I'm a wife guy is not a wife guy. That's true. Us wife guys know. I don't know if you have a wife. He is quoted on the site as saying blood is thicker than syrup, and that any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. I have a lamp that I turn on and off to the side. Okay, fair enough. The site enthusiastically claims that he made good on that promise, but offers no additional detail. There are a few more quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Roottree Legacy, by Bess Williams. To say that they are biased is a massive understatement. Below that, there is a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. That seems important. Find some information on the website for the first Anderson Maple Farm. Elias and Gwyneth. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. He had no brothers, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm, so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm only produced syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. Been preserved, according to their website, there are still demonstrations, blah blah blah. Okay. I think I get a ring light. My spouse might divorce me for leaning into being a streaming. I think if I get a ring light, my spouse might divorce me for leaning into being a streaming. Yeah, that was not a good type there. Gwyneth. I just read it. What was it? I just read it. Gwyneth Anderson, okay. Gwyneth Anderson and Elias Roottree. I mean, it even literally says it, but... Wait, is Family Man, No, it's just Farmer, huh? Okay, let's review some evidence. Oh, Elias! And Gwyneth! This is the famous picture. After it was found, but before success. This is a notable Roottrees. Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottrees will be crossed out after they are verified and locked. Oh. You've been in this line of work a long time. So long, in fact, you've developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. The numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. Pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. These numbers will change. Old evidence become less useful. Trust your intuition. Take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelation comes from retracing your path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain hints have such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. It's not even a hint mechanic, it's like a intuition mechanic. I guess that's the same thing, but you know what I mean. It's like, it tells you if you've used up a piece of evidence, which I like a lot. Alright. I need to find more blood relatives. Advertisement. Aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. Five children. The flavors are not the same as back then. That's fair. Bad blue raspberry, awesome apple. Radical new flavors. What even is an elderberry, huh? Elderberry. Interesting. Go store. No, let's go to show marketing items. Interesting. This candy definitely gives you cancer. We put a little bit of neutrino acid in every bite so that it tastes extra exciting. I love how they just put uranium into everything in, like, when they figured out, you know, after the A-bomb, they're like, so that was dangerous, but we should maybe for sure just put uranium in our glass so that it glows, because that's kind of cool. Are they not farmers? CEO? CEO? Unknown occupation, I guess. Interesting. Gwyneth Anderson. Oh, she was a housewife. Duh. Obviously, right, guys? I'm just joking. I'm joking. But, housewife. How do I know if I got it locked in? I don't think radiation is a good form of well, I don't know. I don't know where my thought was going. Okay, I'm getting a bit overwhelmed with just the amount of things already, but what? Sure. Question mark. Oh, an additional photo. Okay. How do I verify a relative? Her back in. I guess farmer would be more correct than CEO. Teen Blast. Sure, let's look up Teen Blast. Teen Blast is a magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their fashion line was often covered by a magazine, and Raina Roottree first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Okay. Interesting. What's Watchman of the Year? New period. What the hell is a periodical? Oh. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on companies, blah, 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 blah. Prominent businessman who's furthered the field, they call this Watchman of the Year. Yeah, business people love giving themselves awards for shit that, like, any other business would just be, like, an expectation. Elias Roottree and Carl Roottree. Not host any online archives on any websites, though you may be able to find individual articles. The public oh my god, the library! The library! Elias Roottrees was awarded Watchman of the Year. How is, but the, like, you reading this? It doesn't mean anything. What do you mean he furthered the business? All he said was, like, oh, he made a fucking, I don't know, I'm just getting pissed. Businesses love to self-fillet. It's fucking true. Elias, and then, what was the other guy? Carl. Kark. Yay, pictures of evidence. Oh my god. Look at him! Oh, what a bastard. Oh, it says he's awarded Watch of the Year to recognize a global rollout of 5 pieces. Inside the article is a timeline of 5 pieces. Elias forms the company who inherited after, his wife. It was barely profitable. He has a daughter. 5. I love how it's like Elias has a daughter. No, bitch! His wife birthed the daughter. He just fucking pumped her one night. Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 pieces is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. Pittsburgh, New England, blah blah blah. The new recipe and flavor is finalized and the candy begins nationwide distribution. Which is every maple farm in Pennsylvania. Wow. Isn't that a monopoly? With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm. Elias Roottrees Jr. Oh man, okay, so this game was made in Godot. And there's... So Godot uses Vulkan. And Vulkan has a driver issue. Or rather, NVIDIA has a driver issue with Vulkan in this release, the driver I'm running, and you can kind of see some artifacting happening. I'll try to fix that for next stream. A new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. Production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There's also a what's next section. It claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy and that Roottrees Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clanced Trust. Oh my god. Look at Elias. Oh no, Carl, sorry. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year. Blah blah blah. For and about corporate leaders. Fucking fuckers. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna scrap all of Godot and revert back to Unity until someone else builds an open source engine. True. How are you doing, Ken's father? Quick question, is NL still playing the ring toss game? The carnival game? I'm doing well, that's good to hear. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. Yes, he is? Okay. When Reina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Midsend, how are you editing a video while you're watching this? And presumably also another stream at the same time. That is insanity to me. Because I can't do that. Actually, I gotta kick myself in the ass to start editing things. But how are you doing it? When Reina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Reina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim Roottrees, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Reina. Word spread. Wait, is Carl the father? By 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Carl and his second son, Ernie Jr. Oh, there's too many things right now. Other blood relatives refused to fund anything other than candy. So Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. Ah, okay. Yeah. They repaid his investment and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company and they all benefit. Yeah, okay. It's extremely basic editing and I'm doing it not extremely poorly. I just, the alliteration was nice. The repetition, I say. Fair enough. Per tradition or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Reina became their catalog's cover girl. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. I see. Okay. Oh my god, Teen Blast. What a picture. This issue also mentions Chimes and Brother Trouble. In an interview, Rain talks about her inspiration. One thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandma was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Or as I like to call it, herstory. He was, oh no, it's a guy. My grandpa! Oh my god! I gender bent her grandpa. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. Blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, even wrote a book. I took his advice and now I work with my mom. Oh yeah, but then isn't that exactly the same? Oh well, I guess you're designing clothing. Well, as a 16-year-old, I kind of doubt how much design you could be doing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, then she designs the clothes with the teams of amazing men and women. Wow, colors and patterns. Although, to be fair, when I was 16, I was just mostly jerking it, so... Oh, and trying to learn C++. And made 20 unfinished games. One day I'll finish a game. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was always really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Okay. Let's try to put in one guy. I'm Elias, see? I'm not a farmer, I'm a CEO, see? I'm not a farmer, I'm a comedian, see? Although, this is the type of guy who fucking yells at you at the carnival. He was a media mogul. He was a president. President? I guess he was the first president. He was a student, he was a travel agent, he was a secretary, he was a screenwriter, he was a retail. He was a public speaker. He was a preacher, police officer, nurse, news anchor, musician. Is he not a CEO? He was a baby. Wah, wah. Elias the baby. Wah. Interior design. He was a mogul. He was a Elias. Wah! True. Oh, maybe they just lock in when we actually No, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, we'll figure it out. All right. I'm also gonna make a mental. Yeah, that's it for I think episode 1 of the Roottrees Are Dead. So, yeah. Also, very nice coincidence. I will be right back. Give me a second. Do-over. All right, welcome back to more The Roottrees Are Dead. I keep forgetting to unmute myself. Because we had 5 children, but I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, well, that's fine then. We should probably... Grandma Laura. And what's her grandpa's name? My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. I wonder which grandpa it was, though. Was he a... He was a professor. The professor! Carl. Carl is this guy, right? Look at his smooth face. Fucking smooth skin. Yeah, Carl Roottrees. Brenda is his wife. Ah, I'm still getting used to the interface. Brenda White. I don't know if you gotta tell her. What about Carl Jr.? Yes. What about? Wait, I only unlocked these guys. Or gals, I suppose. Brenda White. You stumble across an auction for a black-blue dress that's Brenda White original. The auction described it as a vintage dress for before Brenda became a Brenda Roottrees and started designing clothes for Root. Ah, pre-rolls are back on. Okay. Whoa, no photo for the woman that birthed those 3 daughters? Makes you think. It does. What am I thinking? I don't know. Man, fucking, you know how like mindfulness is about like being in the moment and just only experiencing things like right now and not really being in your head? They should just make you stream. Cause when I'm live, I forget to think. I don't have any thoughts developing at all. I thought the dress was white and gold. It was always blue and black. All right. Okay, so Carl's cousin, Jim Roottrees. So what's a cousin? A cousin is somebody who you share grandparents with? Well, that could be any of that. Whoa, split up. Yes. Okay. We don't need to have that. Siblings are in birth order. Oh, always! Siblings are always in birth order. Okay, wow. Tutorial. And you know what? There we go. We can just put you there. Just in case we need that image. Hi, Scully. Oh, bye, Scully. Once you verify... I'm kind of confused on how you verify people, though. Oh, I need 3 more correct blood relatives before they will lock in. Okay. I feel like Farmer would be a better name for you, but whatever. Carl Roottrees. No, you weren't a CEO. What was... Well, I mean, he ran his own company eventually. Ah, go away, Rubber Ducky. Carl Roottrees. Died in a recent plane crash. Along with his wife, Brenda Roottrees, and their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. He was the president of the Roottrees Company. Oh, president of the Roottrees Candy Company. The lock and mechanic is super nice. Locktober. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl. Brenda. Family's in shock. Carl's an incredible man. Filling his absence will be difficult. One of them seems to be... Yes, of course. He's not a CEO, he's the president. The 5th president. Which would make him the 1st president. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked in. You've also locked the following optional entries. I don't know, it's just so funny. I see you in phrase like that. Just having a little picture of her. Alright, we can also put a different picture of Carl there. I'm married, see? I'm married, see? Yeah, wise guy. Okay, so now we understand what the gameplay loop is. Okay. So the other blood relatives did not want to bankroll. Okay, the 5 children. Cool chocolate. That's not really a thing. Bad blue raspberry. So strawberry. Awesome apple. Power plum. If you're gonna do like alliteration, you can't half-ass it. You can't be power plum and awesome apple and so strawberry. Although so strawberry already is kind of a weak one. But then bad blue raspberry. Actually, I guess just bad blue raspberry breaks the mold. Also, look, one of the kids was named Elderberry. He named all his children after the first thing they ate. You should not be giving kids chocolate. Isn't it poisonous for them? These names are 90s. Corey, this is 1920. Oh, I guess you mean the candy. Never mind. Yeah, I guess so. Business watch. Elias has a daughter. Yes. With the help of his son, Elias Roottree Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrialized... Okay, so clearly his first child... One of these is Elias. Roottree Jr. Obviously. Let's use the computer. Let's go up top. Up top. Elias Roottrees Jr. Name is listed on the website about historical buildings in Butler County. He's listed alongside an old residence that has been preserved called Hunchtop House. You attempt to find more information about the man in the building but come back empty. Did you try Googling it? Oh, you have. Okay. Have you tried Googling this? Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. While the Roottrees Candy Company now has its headquarters in the city, the company began a small farm within the Butler County limits, and the area has a lot of history with the family. Local paper. In my periodical search now, as a side note, a video called "The Roottrees Are Dead" was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or even had any connection to Butler County. Is the game trying to metamize me? The Roottrees Are Dead, not to be confused with a similar game called The Floopnees Are Bread, is a video game about a fictional family called the Roottrees, and about discovering their lineage after the Roottrees sisters are killed in a plane crash. Oh my god. The creator has not been there. Instead, he just randomly picked somewhere on the map near a major metropolitan area. It sounds reasonable and hope not to somehow accidentally offended the people that actually live there. Fair enough, fair enough. What about the butler? Has played host to many. Let's look at 5 pieces. Okay, how about Elias? It also mentions that Elias Jr. is Elias's oldest son. I mean, that makes sense. It's so sad when, like, if there's a junior, it has to be the first son or daughter. No, it's usually a son, right? Because if you had it would just be so sad if you had, like, you're like the first son and your name's like Tom, and then like the second kid's like, yes, we'll name him Elias Jr. after your father. You never lived up to the name anyway, Tom. Hunchtop House. Okay. Yeah, name all your kids Junior. But like with like a Roman, so like, you know, like there's like the 3rd, the 4th. You can have like a lowercase Roman numeral for the. Elias appeared a lot. He invented 5 pieces and had a strong focus on family. All right, whatever. We got some names, right? Where are our names? Notable root trees. Gwyn root tree. Yeah, let's look her up. Who that? Gwyn Roottrees is a somewhat well-known actress. She often appeared in tabloids, especially at the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. Oh, she did a White Chicks type thing. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwyn from behind the scenes in one of the movies, which you added to evidence. Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Her father took her mother's famous name. Ah, shit. It could have been either. It could be any of these 3, huh? Okay. Oops, that's not what I meant. Search the internet. Oh my god. About strange historical facts. Aloysius Herring root tree. That's a horrible name. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I get why you went by red. Oh, because like red herring, okay. Was an appointed judge and You only become a judge and politician with a name like that because you hate other people for what they've done to you. He earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only 6 days. Oh, that's even worse. Wait, so his name is Red Herring, but the nickname is only because of him being an ambassador? He served at what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. Speaking of Irish people, I watched Banshees of Inisherin last night. Kind of fucked up movie. Also, I felt really bad about Jenny. That was the saddest part of the movie. Kind of felt like Colm was just manufacturing drama. He was really he was doing a bad take, I think. I think he was clout farming with the whole charade of cutting off his fingers. Doing a little bit of trolling. Yeah, I feel so. I feel that way. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence. He's not even related. That's why he's the red herring. Oh, he's not even part of this. Get him out of here. Look at that. Look at that. They gave me a little red herring. All right, Gabe. All right. I was hoping, well, I thought it would be more like point and click and talk and stuff, but this is kind of cool too. This is like an interesting take. James Roottree. Is Jim the short form of James? Because I always thought that like nicknames in like the old-timey white guy nicknames, they always had to rhyme. Like Richard, shorten it, Rick, then rhyme it, Dick. That's why you called him Dick instead of Richard. Or Teddy, Theodore, Betty, Teddy. Like it, I don't know. But then like what? I don't know. I never got that. But maybe it's a cultural issue. Jim and the Diamond with his wife, Diamond LaRue. What a name. James Roottree and Diamond LaRue. Jim and the Diamond. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to their disco song Rolling On Down to the City. It is now in your evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. You gotta play the hits! You know? Just play the hits. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music. Other albums you might find are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse. Okay. Jim and Diamond. Oh, okay. Sound of Laughter. An album by Jim and Diamond released in 1989. You can't even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't appear to have been very successful. Some basic liner notes exist on the Jim Roottree fan page, and it states that the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim Roottree and the vocals are credited to his wife, Diamond LaRue. Cherry Tree is a pretty general search term. Yeah, that's fair. What did it say? Perhaps unsurprisingly, you find a lot of results for foliage. You ever accidentally go to r/trees and it's all about the marijuana? And then you're like, oh, but where am I going to find a good arborist in my area? So you decide to go to marijuana enthusiasts instead. And like, oh, finally, the subreddit for me. A guy who has a tree in his front yard that he's not sure if it's sick or not. I feel like the forward and backward isn't working properly, but maybe it is. Diamond Dazzlers is the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum called Cool Things You Got on the Mail on a random forum about video games. Jim and Diamond still send out Christmas cards every year to Diamond's Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures with also some history. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it. That's so cool. Everybody, if you want to get a Christmas card from me, write your full address, your name, your last name, the 16 funny numbers on your credit card, and on the back, the 3 funky digits. And I will get to you next Christmas. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 includes pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf. Oh, brother, you can't be called... You can't... If your name's Diamond as a stage name or whatever, that's fine, but, like, you can't call your son Wolf. You just can't call your son Wolf. As well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. The Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she describes as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio is extremely cagey about their identities. They were children of another famous musician, and they wanted that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive. And not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. Oh, okay, I see. Nepo babies. This is a Nepo baby. The reviewer also said, although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it, except maybe Beef Baby. There's no pictures of the Floozy performing live, but the cover from the CD says they were selling Conquistador. Has been added to your evidence. Beef Baby is a song by them? Could it be a euphemism? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. It certainly piques your curiosity. If only you had the time or resources to look into it further. Okay. I see. What about Frank Zappa's kids? What are they called? For some reason, I think he named his kids after his 3 favorite things, which I imagine would be like cocaine, milkshake, cocaine too. Lauren Roottrees. Miracle Jr. What a fucking name, Miracle Jr. Oh. Andy, Nikki, and Nina, the Conquistador. Damn, girl. Well, moon. He must have loved the moon. The moon. He found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond for their fan club 2 years ago. The description said it included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. He looks so upset. He hates it. Wolf hates it. Probably because, you know, you had to name his kid Wolf. And then also because you're making him listen to your crappy music. Who is this lady? Gwen Roottrees. Wow. Yeah, she's notable. Look at her. His kids are legit names are Moon, Dweezil, Amit, and Diva. What a Dweezil! He must have been upset when he named the second kid Dweezil. It's just so bad. Dweezil. Oh, I get it, because backwards it's Lizud. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty you know, it's reasonable. Oh my god. Rolling on Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks. In 1979, how a part of the society is content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East. Yeah, I mean, okay, kind of timeless, huh? Most pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. It doesn't get much play anymore. Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees, great-grandson, could make disco this sweet. Peter Janowicz from MMMM. The lyrics of the song contain no clues. Oh, okay. We're rolling on down to the city. Saturday night, and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet to pay rent and eat. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the street. The guys all rush to say that I am pretty. Ladies blush, find me so witty. They're out to luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling on down to the city. I guess this is disco. It wouldn't go like that. That's okay. Politicians at large are all hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns. But parties sell better than protests. So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down. Oh, we can listen to it. On down to the city. Who is this again? Gwen. They are cooking with this. Sorry, I keep opening this. Not on purpose, but like, come on. This is what I meant to open. Maybe Wolf has LaRue as his last name. No. I kind of fuck with disco. Yeah, that's okay. Inflation is rising, and so is our price. Who's James Roottrees? Alright. We need to find out Elias, his children. Tabloid newspaper. Yes, 5 pieces. They flood the result. 5 pieces. Okay. Sorry, we're gonna have to skip it. Just because there's too much talking. That's all. It's messing me up. You learned that 5 pieces of the iconic candy. Although they are no longer the company's only popular product, they still sell them. They are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies. Have impressed the shape of a maple leaf, although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. I feel like Canada is very mapley, right? I don't know why I'm asking. I know it is. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have 5 pieces advertisement scanned from a book. Oh no, but everything's broken. No, search. Wait, let's check the public library. Book and author? Charles Lee. Check this out. Oh my god. Oh! This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925. Grandpa! Grandpa! Wake up! Actually, has candy really changed all that much? I guess high fructose corn syrup is the main changer. A game changer, if ever there was one. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. Alright, sorry Gwen, we'll have to put you on hold. There it is. G is for grape, E is for elderberry. Oh shit, this is important. His first daughter was named Grape. And Miracleberry. Miracleberry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it today. It's from 1928. It says that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape. Hell yeah. So grape, elderberry. Okay. Wait, that's a big one. So this is a lot. This has to be Elias Jr. I feel like there aren't any good hard candies anymore. I think when you get older, you probably appreciate them even more, right? Because that's like the only thing that old people eat. Or at least that's all they have in stock. But Elias Roottrees Jr. I guess we don't have any pictures of him, huh? And his wife's name was... I wrote it down somewhere. Elias Jr. was... Yep. We can delete that. Architecture. You try to find more of Elias. Punch Top House, right? small architecture firm worked on called Hunched-Top House. Oh, just a house, okay. But we don't have a picture of him, huh? Maybe Teen Blast talked about. Really, no. And this is probably Miracle. Miracle. Roottrees Miracle. I mean, just based on the name. No, don't give me a hint. Go away! Miracle Roottrees. What a name. You find the website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by Miracle Roottrees Estate. It's quite bare bones, but it has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottrees. Miracle Roottrees arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. That's funny. Named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. I was gonna say maybe he had the baby with a different lady, but then... Well, it's still possible. With a birth that late, the final child of this generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems. Ah, God helped him out. Nice. 23 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. I'm sorry, what? Oh. 23 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the Oh, he's a mega church evangelical. Okay. I see. CEO. What would you call a guy who does the preacher? Oh, a preacher. I knew that. Okay, I guess let's look up Miracle Roottrees Jr. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, there's a blurb and a flyer. Where is... There it is. Oh my god, it's XQC. Oh, an XQC Jr. 3 Generations of Miracles tour. Miracle Jr., who's said to be world famous and gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is on the notable Roottrees. Miracle Roottrees, who the flyer says will make a special appearance. Miracle Roottrees III and his wife Nicole, who are said to be the youth pastors. 68th year on God's earth. 96, huh? So wait, I guess he'd be older. He's also a preacher, I guess, huh? Children now welcome. Interesting. Oh, whoops. You want the third. The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. His wife Nicole. I'll look it up. Miracle Roottrees Jr. the third. Whoops. I don't like that. Don't look at that. Miracle third. What do you call it? Roottrees Miracle third. Miracle. Miracle. His wife Nicole. Who else is notable? Jim Lauren. Author Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book, A Life Between Wars. In the early 1960s, Rowling released a few romance novels under her married name. A little fanfare. When her publisher learned she has been keeping diaries about her famous family, she insisted she release them under her original name. The collection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband, the coping of the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspective on changing times and socialites all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school classes. Wait, so I think one of the sisters talks about her. Romance in Court. We find no recent details, though she's listed as retired. Romance in Court. Court Jester series. Wait, so it's like a romance between like a lady, I assume, and the jester. Oh, okay, different romances, but told via the same narrator. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. Oh, I see. Okay, the profession is the okay. The book has had some popularity when they were released in the late 60s. Now, 30 years later, they aren't in high demand. That's fair. A Life Between Wars. Public library search. Already I forgot her name. Can I have two tabs open? It's called Windows for a reason. Hardcover, it seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You can find a hardcover edition for students that has full page, high quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the books, as well as some particularly relevant interests from the diaries, have been added to your evidence. Oh shit. 7 pieces of evidence. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, this is a lot. Oh my god, he's a pirate. He's a pirate! Okay, let's read. The below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottrees' diary pages in A Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottrees is one of the notable Roottrees that should be marked on the chart. The book was published in 1965. The important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Great. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark Kent. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. Wait, so how does Lauren relate to distant relative of the Roottrees sisters? Who could it be? Oh, don't forget, family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last names after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation genealogy for dunces. Surnames from birth, okay. Oh, but she must have been, she has a star, right? What are the two stars that we're missing? Gwen? This has to be Gwen. Yes, and then this has to be that lady, whose name is, I forgot. Lauren. Author. Elias. No, not Elias, sorry. Jacob Rafferty. Yeah. Because they only had one son named Clark Rafferty. Who clearly a lot of stuff happened to him. The reason I know this is because Gwyn, I mean, she looks like she would not be satisfied by one man, but more than that, Roottree never remarried. Like Lauren never divorced from Jacob. By skimming the pages of the diary, you gleaned she was a great granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Oh, okay, we can just verify that right now. Yes, on her father's side. Yep, that makes sense. Well, actually, it could be either way, but I'm almost positive. Her mother's family was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who always referred to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Company and helped write a legal document called the Clansed Trust. It's clear from context that the Roottrees have internal shorthand names for different generations of their family. The Five Pieces? Okay. Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation, the Free Spirits. Interesting. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Roottree's Diary, written in 1953. The entry seems to focus specifically on one of the Lauren Roottree's family members, Gwyn, who was on the notable Roottrees. It seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwyn, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Wait, an entry entitled Complaints. Yes, she has 3 younger brothers, and Gwyn is an only child. I could fix her. She's an actress! Actress. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Lauren, Gwyn, and Roottree Miracle Jr. Yes! Booyah! Uh-oh, a knock at the door.
You're on a roll.
Yes.
I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Okay. Honestly, this game is saucy. It has the sauce, it has the zhuzh. It's, yeah. There's a lot of reading, obviously, but, it's fun. It's interesting. I like the sleuthing and like the note-taking. I'm worried that next session I'm going to forget everything though. But yeah. I think, okay, so I think we're gonna call this episode 2, and I'll see you in the next one. And then, okay, cut. All right, we're back with more Roottrees. So we need to go I mean, we need to find out. We've been looking. Last time we were looking at the life between wars. Oh, let's put Jacob's picture beside his wife. There we go. Still getting used to the interface. So there was a complaining. Seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen is an only child, complained of loneliness. During the summer when I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess, but she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Margot Martindale, famous character actress. Okay, Gwen's mom. Let's look at Margot. Oh, okay, Margolite. What a name. We don't even need that note anymore. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in starlit and tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Rootree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. But you wrote a book! Well, I guess not at this time. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I am off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me. And now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy... Oh, he already died, right? I'm also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry if blah blah blah. They hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff just like I do at Gwen. True. Dynasty. From her diary. 58. Her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of the Rootree Candy Company and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I'd been a fly on the wall today. Buzz buzz. Clancy. My mind has been warped. When I read Clancy, I thought it was going to be Tom Glancy, and it's just like what you call a streamer who keeps looking over at chat. But I mean, that's obviously not what the intent was. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. Ain't nobody got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Rootree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. The firstborn son of a firstborn son. You guys fuck with Iron Maiden? I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad was always very particular views when it came to bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest of us all. But he just laughed. Oh fuck. 5-piece chicken McNuggets? It goes crazy. Almost as crazy as 10 pieces. 20 pieces might be too much. Tom Glancy's Rainbow Glimpse. Peak is... Tom Glancy's Rainbow Glimpse. Peak. Is this anything? It's something. Something, perhaps, yeah. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only product of the memory who looks like he samples the product. Oh, fuck. She called him fat. Fat Angie. I mean, no, not Zach. Fat Zach. Okay, wait, so... Who does she call Pop? Slurs that haven't been said in half a century. I think we're allowed to say them, right? I hope. Her father was Pop, okay. Okay, I gotta stop looking at Gwen, it's distracting. So her father's name is Clancy. No. Who's Clancy? One of her brothers. Granddad was furious. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch. Zach is her brother. No, Clancy, sorry, Clancy is her brother. Look at this. Look at this power of deduction. Clancy has to be... Yes, it can't be any other way. Clancy Edward has to be the father. And then look, if we look at the candies... Oops, that's not... Well, it is a piece of candy. Sorry, okay, I'm done. If we look at the candies... Where are the candies? There it is. It goes grape, elderberry, Clancy extract, Clancy Edward. Clancy extract is Clancy Edward. And then obviously the first kid will be Junior, I would hope. Angie's older than Zach, and I'm the next oldest of us all. So it goes Angie, then Lauren. An entry entitled Sam. Showing that Elias Roottrees had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family... Wait, sorry. Elias Roottrees had given in to his wife and announced that Sam... Elias. Oh! Come step up, young child, and let me weigh you. Let me weigh you, young child, for I may be making porridge later, and I would like to know how much porridge to allot for you. An obscure Sam. Gwen has been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, "Why Sam? I have many distant relatives." She's older now, so she sounds like this. "I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told, trim their branches from the family tree, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize." Angie announced summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Okay, so these are the 5. These are the next gens, and then those are the wild generation, or the free spirits, or whatever. A little bit of Knives Out drama. Oh yeah. It is giving Knives Out. You're right. Gwyn's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boy, spent ages trying to unravel this mystery. How many boys does Miracle have? Oh, 2. Huh. Oh, wait. Youth pastor? I'm gonna put preacher down for him too, honestly. That makes sense to me. I mean, look at him. He's definitely a preacher. Oh, but he's a... Wait, when was this taken? Damn, LGBTQ preacher. Based. Alright. She looks like, oh gosh, she looks like Dasha, doesn't she? She looks a bit like Dasha. That's who I thought it was. They didn't. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Patsy. What is a Patsy? At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Oh, from another marriage, or maybe an affair. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, DC, and John when he used to drive. DC, wait, but isn't Edward Clancy? And John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Wait, what? I'm not gonna write that down. Eli. Oh, crap. Even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that's proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Clark, okay. Clark's getting married and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 and Danielle isn't much older, but openly confronting them could make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Danielle. Gotta be. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Ah, okay. But then later he became the Presidente. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. Okay. My brothers all seem to pursue passive knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Oh. Asian. I get it. Pop seems to have forgotten over it because Edward is set to take over his apartment once he retires. Pop. Edward is... One of the kids has to be called Edward. And as for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. This has to be Zach. This doesn't have to be Zach. Oh no, it can't. Yes, wait. I'm gonna put Wilson for now, but what's his where was I? Notes? No, Clark. Wait, what was I just reading? Oh, I just have to scroll. Whoops. Zach's not doing bad, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. I think her name is Angie. Morden. Zachariah Moore. Okay. Morden. Okay, the reason I figured this out is because she said that Angie is the oldest. Oh, this guy used to be president. Right? Second president. Zach Morden. Even though he's not carrying the name. Oh. Interesting, okay. Because Angie's older than Zach. She said. And then this is the firstborn's firstborn boy, right? Did I get that right? Gwen is being Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids, but the free spirits in any other family, they'll all end up on the street. Even Clark. Peru. Where was this? Complaints? No. Dynasty? Yes, I think it was Dynasty. Even though the surname doesn't match the candy, yes. So he has a different surname. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. After all, Angie's older than Zach. Okay, yeah. I feel pretty confident with this lock-in here. Angie, I think she was just a housewife. Sorry, not just a housewife, but you get what I mean. Like, she said that basically all the women are housewives. Although maybe she got a different occupation later. So the firstborn... I want to look up Sam Roottrees. Public library. Maybe it's in Teen Blast. Okay, that was a lot. What is this? This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. Who's Carl again? Carl Roottrees. This guy. Look at that pompadour. You think I can pull that off? That hairstyle? A middle part? It has a handwritten note attached that seems personal. It is a flyer about a candidate from local office, Stephanie Jones. Throw it out, and you could. I think it's pretty long already. We'll see. Oh, I'll figure it out later. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, no offense, Midsend, I shouldn't be taking advice from you. Just based on your follicle situation. Maybe take a trip to Turkey and then we can talk. Now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own, due around Christmas, her message for voters is simple. Love is our future. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughter brings. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. CM. Who's CM? Campaign mailer, perhaps? What else is new? What is this? Here's a photo. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. So she has 2 boys. There you go. Unknown occupation. Oh. They look exactly the same. Oh, this one looks a bit older. Oh my god, this photo has a note attached from the employer. Every 20 years or so, 20 or so years, the Roottrees would have a big reunion, recreate an old family photo. This is a one from the 70s and Carl's a teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. Oh my god. Childish writing, it says November. There is also a large number of cursive signatures. Bonnie, next president, Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr. This feels like all important. All that feels very important, I gotta say. Carl, let's which one was in the middle? Oh yeah, he's looking to the left. There you are. Carl boy, Carly boy. Next generation, an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. The insist the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everybody filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam, and even if we didn't want to, none of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. So this is Zach. This is Zach 100%. Right? That's gotta be Zach. Zach. Look at that. Look at those cheeks. Look at those fluffy cheeks. Lauren's diary. I mean, this is the 4 of them. Oh. That's Miracle. Bam. I mean, he probably was a preacher, right? Yes! 3 more blood relatives. He also locked the following optional entries. Nice. Always good to lock in. Booyah! Isn't that right, Zach? Alright, one last thing, and then I think we're done for now. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good stopping point for this episode, and also the stream. Very interesting game so far. I like all the little minutia details. You're uncovering a whole story, right? I mean, obviously you're doing some genealogy crap, but also it's just a lot of fun, lateral thinking, and it's also cool to see what you're working on and working towards the whole time. So yeah, cool game. I'm having a good time, but for now we are going to save and quit. Thank you everybody for watching, for coming by. We will be next live on Sunday. Sunday at 12 Eastern as usual. For Sunday streams. And then yeah, we'll also be announcing something, I think, then. I'm pregnant. No, I'm not. Well, I don't know, actually. I haven't had my period in a long time. 29 years now. So that might be something to check into. Yep, Sunday we'll be back. Thank you all for coming. Let's raid someone that I'm following. Oh my gosh, day 9. Dan is still live? That's wild. Chiblee is live. Let's raid Chib. The Northern Line Challenge. Sure. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye-bye. Oh, I haven't rated yet. Well, yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube.